Welcome on in, guys. How is everyone doing? Today, cleaning day. And while we clean, we're just gonna be listening out to some chill music. Uh, the things on my own agenda are fixing my nails, okay, because this one's broken. Y'all can't see it. I don't have my nails done because they're peeling at the top from like for painting. So I've been trying to let them breathe, and that's why you haven't seen them paint. Oh, so I'm gonna try and help those by like filing down the top layer and helping nails a little bit. And I'm gonna got coffee with me. I plan on doing which y'all can. I need to get that baby done today if I can. Um, and cleaning off my desk. My desk is bad, and y'all can't see it, but I like if I didn't have a designated uh what is it called? Like coaster for my coffee to go on top of, there would have been nowhere to put it. And it's entirely my fault. I'm not gonna lie. All of it's my fault. So booster for start with brushing the hair because that up so I can doggy. I'm gonna have to go grab him in literally just a second, so much happening right now. I'm gonna grab him and heat up my coffee because I'm pretty sure it's already gone cold from sitting here for so long. Yep. Fine, I'm gonna just pop it back in the microwave. Y'all ever microwave your coffee when it's like just not warm enough? Like you had it sitting out too long or something, or like you needed to go do something and left it there. I do that. I'll make my coffee and then instead of sitting down to drink it, I will walk away and like leave it there. And by the time I come back to it, it's cold. So ooh, I like. One of these days, I'll not a window here for my setup, and it's gonna be great. Or I'm just gonna get a better camera, not to like fix this white balance, but so it'll stop turning off. That's my plan because I really like the quality of my camera. I don't know if y'all do, but I do. Like, look how beautiful. But it's just the fact that it keeps very upset. So I'm saving up for it. That'd be a blast. Need to put a. I'm lying. Probably. Um. What are we gonna do for today's live emote? Barone. I'm gonna mute because it's very clicky. Okay. Discord's live notification just went up, and I'm going to go grab the puppy now. So, where's the other one? I shall be right back. very hot in this room. So as much as I love Naruto sweatshirt, it gotta come off. And yes, we're just wearing the Mickey shirt. Okay, it's nice. Flowy, okay. It's hot. It's very, very hot, actually. Probably should have grabbed an iced coffee and hot coffee. Already here. I'm not going back to coffee. So we're sticking with what we got. Um, rough edges touching the yarn. Very unfortunate. I have a trash can right here. Don't worry. I just have to file that. I think I'm just gonna have to. How's everyone else doing? How's the day going? Anybody have anything exciting for the week planned? Going to work or hanging? I was supposed to go to, but I was supposed to go to the zoo Friday. But the beauty of it just being and my husband is totally forgot until it was already like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Because it was something we had like sporadically planned and that there was no real like thought out process in. Oh, yeah, I have this day off. You want to go to the zoo? Sure. Well, the day off came and we cleaned a lot that day. I think we go pretty sporadically off of what we want to do. So one day we're gonna be planning on doing something and that thing, watching movies or cleaning. I think that's the one that like, takes up the most. Try though. I don't want to use something coarser and like my name. I think that's working. It's definitely taking stuff off. I'll tell you. If I file too far down, it's gonna start hurting. It's gonna be sad. Go down so far that it starts. Really nice. Progress. See what I mean about the camera? I know it happens every stream, but there are some days where I can like tolerate it, or I cannot. And days where I'm just trying to hang out with you guys, or even days where I'm in the middle of like a boss fight, you know, and something happens. Not only does it make just for like bad clipping, at really nice moments my camera won't even be on, but it interferes with stream. So my goal is to save up for a new camera, like a new nice quality camera to use streaming. And I know I can, but the one I'm looking at, compared to others, it's not that much. But I'll go rinse off. Really cool. I am back. Hi, welcome on in. Is it pronounced Shafirkin? Shafirkin? Sorry, I was stepping out to rinse off my hands, so I wouldn't get like dust. Here's. We're gonna turn this around. Welcome on in. How are you doing? How's your day going? Or no? You're great. I'm doing great too. I have got to get this blanket done. So, if I don't get this blanket done, then I'm not great. If I do, I am the best I've ever been. um, I have to give this blanket away. Oh, how many weeks is it? in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Okay, because it's a gift for a friend. But I have been working on this since she found out she was pregnant. The baby a month ago. And it's not even a complicated blanket. It's just that it's so like how thin the yarn is. See how small the. It's purely the fact that it's tedious. It's tedious and it's time consuming. And I will go weeks without doing it. It kind of hurts my hands, I'm not gonna lie. And looking at it now and like how it turned out, I could have done something different, like something better. So I'm a little disappointed in myself for just going, oh, this will be easy, when I could have taken a completely different approach and probably been like more happier with it. You know what I mean? But we do what we gotta do. And on the bright side, this because this blanket is simple and there's not too much like not effort, but like detail put into it. Like some really intense detail that you see in some people's blankets that she shouldn't feel afraid to use it. And that's my positive with this blanket. Even though it's white, okay, it's gray and white. If it gets stained or messed up, or if the stitching comes loose, like, okay. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay. It's supposed to get dirty. It's a baby. You know what I mean? So, ooh, trying to scoop my coffee closer to me so that I can actually drink it. I was gifted this cup. Um, I don't know if it was my mother-in-law or my husband who gave it to me, because my husband went and visited family when I visited family. He was gone for work or whatever, and it was just convenient. And one of the days he was there, he was only there for a couple, but one of the days he was there, went to, but and like mailed a package out. You know what I mean? Like he got a bunch of gifts for me while I was gone, but I don't know of this cup specifically. This one is from him or my mother-in-law, because a lot of the gifts that he brought were actually from her. You know, one of the things he did get me though. Y'all see my collection of really tiny like squishmallows and arcade prizes. So the sharks, these ones, there's some a little more up here, but those are arcade prizes. I think that one is too. But this one and this one and the little blue tentacles sticking out right here, those are all squishmallows. Give me it. Jesus cinnamon roll. Look how cute she is. Oh, I love her. And what's really cool is that she turns inside out. That looks like a butthole. But she turns inside out, and she actually turns into a small one that I have. Just flipping sides, okay? Ta-da! This is what she turns into. And then I have a small one. So there's her, there's big Maya, and then there's small Maya. This is my first Squishmallow I ever got. But because I just keep flipped. Cinnamon roll, because I don't have a cinnamon roll. Isn't she cute though? Absolutely. I like the little wrinkles on. I always blank out. Woo, scooting over. I have found it is difficult for me to articulate my. You work on it every day. It's never something you just go, oh wow, this is hard. Okay, try to make it better. Oh. This is, guys, what on earth? We are going to screenshot really quick for Twitter. Get my working first. Okay. No. Screenshot saved. Oh my god. Okay. Does anyone else have a because that has certainly been a very interesting thing that's happened. You know what I mean? Can you access it from the desktop? You cannot. Whoa. Okay. Well, we gotta go about this the back way then. And I gotta save that screen. Okay. We're going about this the back way. Open. Slash. Okay. I have a ton of people on my Instagram, like a ton of book people. Okay. So I figured out of all the content that I make, my self care Sunday will be the one that appeals to them the most. Most? Two. Because it's just an opportunity to like to body double, essentially. I get to out all of my wonderful Instagram friends. And at the same time, they can either chill out and get work done, or they can sit back and read while I'm, you know what I mean? So it's a win. You know what I mean? It's a win. Obviously, I'm not gonna be live like all day, but I'll be here for a bit. And I don't know. I kind of like being able to chat out with you. And then, oh, so even though today we're doing like self care Sunday, tomorrow, we are jumping right back into horror games. So I will be playing the Little Nightmares, the first one, because we just finished Little Nightmares 2. My white light. We just finished Little Nightmares 2. Um, and I have some feelings about Little Banana Girl. You know what I mean? I have some feelings. I'm in my feels about it. But we're gonna start connecting some dots. We're gonna connect some dots. We're gonna see what's going on. Maybe things will start making more sense. The first time I played the game, it was like I was very confused. I'm still very confused. I've gotten I've gotten no context as you don't really get context, it's just like scary stuff is happening. You know what I mean? Scary stuff is happening. You're running for your life. The dogs are very angry right now. They want they're stuck in here with me. I mean the they're just pouting by looking at me. They're gonna have to be dropped a blue. Which is waiting. I'm not getting it. I have 30 more seconds. I think it's so funny that it even. Oh, you should like fix that. One of these days I'll be able to get that. Fix the problem. Way over here in the corner for some reason. Some very odd fucking reason. Oop, one of these days, I'm going to get up the courage to post like a, oh, what's it called? Like a oh no, like a book club, but here on stream, so that when we come in for self care Sunday, we can also. But I'm not reading anything. If y'all are reading something, please feel free to put it in chat. I would love that. If you're not reading it, what are you playing? Or what are you watching? What are you listening? Podcast? Like, what kind of content are you consuming? Y'all can hear the kind of content I'm consuming with this music. I don't really, I don't really listen to music, and it's not that I wouldn't listen to music. Not like that, okay? Like, I have nothing music in that sense. It's just that I'm always on Twitch. I'm always on Twitch, or I'm reading, or playing a game. What else? or I'm listening to a podcast. So, like that, my poor Spotify Wrapped at the year really is just like all all the hours of me listening. It's true crime podcast. That's what I love. I am the stereotype of like white women love true crime podcasts. Okay, I fit the stereotype, and I hate to admit, but I love horror. Y'all know this. I love horror stuff. I I read horror stuff. I play the horror games. Um, I can't always listen to true crime. There are definitely some like there are some days I need a breather. I need like to white light. I need to detach from humanity. Be like, nope, bad things are not so. Which is a very it's so unfortunate that I even have to do that sometimes. I avoid the news almost altogether if I can help it. Um, I try to stay up to date on some things, and on other things, I can't mentally handle how up going. Not just here in the US. You know what I mean? So I tried the news. There's really something important, it'll come across my for you. A lot of the billionaire going on have crossed my. I think it's really like all the stuff with Elon Musk and how Twitter has complete or how um Jeff Bezos is doing. Honestly, sometimes I even try. Yeah, billionaires are evil. What's new? What's new about that, my friend? You know. Literally, like one of my favorites. Me and my husband danced to this at our wedding. It's like it's that good. You know what I mean? I'm so excited. It does. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're We're posing for Instagram. I gotta pick another color because this is. What is it? Go out. You have to stay in here. Um, True. You can't go into. No, like. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my god. There's no way. Come on. Okay. He doesn't even want to go like outside. He just wants to go into the bedroom with my husband. But he's asleep right now. So we have to stay in here with stuck in here. Yes? Okay. That's all he wants. We have both of my dogs when we give them that treat because Edie will steal it from him and then start growling and barking at him until she, even though it's not hers. She ate hers already. I think she's trying to steal it. She did. She completely ate it and she's still over here trying to take his. Just watching. Can you see her? Right here? She's just watching him. Your little see her little head? She's just watching him, waiting for him to move so that she can take it. If I sit excessively close to the camera, then it helps with the lighting. So now we're just gonna sit super, super close to the camera. It always feels weird when I'm this close though, because like I can't physically, like this is my desk. This is my desk. This is also my desk. You know what I mean? And I don't want to be like all up in your face. Like whole face cam. That's it. Nothing else. Is there a sticker on the bottom of this? Yes. That's so funny. Well, now I know how much they paid for it. Just remember, this was supposed to be a gift. Oh, the sticker's not coming off. No. That's so funny, though. This is an expensive cup, damn. I'll try to get the rest later when I wash it. No, baby. Um, this VOD is not going to be. So, if you're here, say hi, because no one else after this is going to be able to see it. Like, I'm taking this VOD down almost immediately. Purely because I haven't figured out how to get, like, idle music in the background for the VOD. I've only managed to figure out how to take this music out. So, we'll figure it out eventually. But there's just going to be a lot of, like, dead silence in the VOD, and that's weird. Even when I'm talking. At least there's something else going on that's not my beautiful voice. So, no VOD, but that's okay. So, I'm saying pardon me. Anyways, be happy because y'all are in the exclusive self-care Sunday stream. This is our first ever self. I don't know. I've been kind of enjoying it. I'm getting stuff I need to done. Here, I'm gonna have a grant. Turn, turn. Camera. Welcome on in, Kawa. What's going on? How are you doing? How has your day been? Welcome on into Self-Care Sunday. We're having a very, very chill and vibey day. We just listening to some music and getting some much needed chores and projects going. I am doing great. Ooh, just being a lazy, to be honest. Dude, me too. You see the shirt I'm wearing? I haven't worn this shirt in like several months because it is. I'm in my pajamas. I'm not gonna lie. I'm chilling in my pajamas, doing some crochet, having a. I've got my coffee. Got my coffee. I've got some blueberries and a coffee cake, but I haven't snacked into that. How's your lazy Sunday going? Have you done anything? Have you watched TV? Listened to some music? Just finished your evening coffee. Coffee buddies. Ooh. How do you like your coffee? Drink it black? Do you like some added with some like milk additives or substitutes, syrups? I personally drink my coffee oat milk. Not because I'm an oat milk baddie or whatever, because there are people like that. It's like only oat milk, but it's just because hubby's lactose intolerant, so it's just easier to have oat milk in the house, and we never have regular milk, and I don't feel like going to get Starbucks every day. So oat milk and sugar. You drink yours black with sugar? Ooh. There are some days where black with a little bit of sugar, it's so hard. Normally those are the days where like I'm running on like half a battery or less. Can't live without my fresh bean. Ooh, mood. I I am turning into like a coffee snob. I haven't gotten really expensive yet. I normally go with like the Costco beans, but there are some that like, and I love grounding them myself. Like it's this little ritualistic, very soothing process. Like I actually have to measure out my beans, or sometimes I don't even measure. I just have to like scoop them out into the grinder, and then I don't have the fancy electric one. I have a hand grinder, so then I have to sit there and crank that till it's all nice. And then I have to do my over pour because, of course, when I decided I wanted coffee to start making my own coffee, I had to pick like the most time consuming material. Are there a specific like type of coffee beans that you like? Best bean best beans I ever had were from Ghana. My wife bought a tryout box, 6 different bags. That sounds good. I haven't gotten that exotic yet. Everything's pretty like mainstream. I want that sounds so good. If there were 6 different bags of beans, they're like a very like a specific one that you liked more than the others. Excuse my lighting. I don't know why it's I'm to the point where maybe I need to put like a flashing light warning on my stream just because of that. When I looked at them, I thought that can't. Oh, you like heavy roasted kind of beans, right? 300-gram bags. That's a lot. That is a lot, right? This one this one cup of coffee I make with. Oh, so it's roughly like 5 to 10 servings. 5 to 15 servings. Those are pretty decent sized bags. Much more than 15 servings? Oh my goodness. Wait, more than 15 servings or more grams in 1 cup of coffee? Which one? I have I have learned from using my own beans, looking for conversion. Okay, okay. Go get your conversion and come back with it. But um oh no, I blanked. Oh no, I didn't blank. I have learned with having to grind my own beans and like making my own coffee at home like that. It's not really a coffee snob type of thing. It's more of I don't like burnt coffee. So I grew up, I'm no longer, but I grew up so religious. Like we couldn't have coffee or tea. And every time I was like being a rebel and tried coffee, it was always bad. It was always so bad and nasty. I was like, I wouldn't want to drink this anyway. So this like dumb rule is really easy to follow. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I can't have coffee for religious reasons. Yeah, it's also because I don't like it. And then I started drinking coffee when I got out of that religion because I don't know. I wanted to be a rebel. I wanted to like go against the grain or whatever. And ooh, I just realized how loud my mic is. I'm so terribly sorry. But I wanted to be like all rebellious and whatnot. So I was drinking coffee like it because it was so bitter and just gross. So I found good coffee. Like small coffee shop grinds it themselves, you know what I mean? And I learned it's not that I don't like coffee, it's just that all the coffee that I've had is either really poorly made or it's burnt. And I don't like burnt coffee. I like high quality, not burnt burnt coffee beans. So ever since, it's been like coffee's one of my favorite drinks. You know what I mean by that? Agreed. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I mean. It's just so good. And I'm to the point where it's even like, hey man, I'll drink decaf coffee if that gives me an excuse to have some. You know what I mean? I enjoy the process of coffee as well. There was a couple of times where maybe I should just like ask the small coffee shop businesses around here if they're hiring baristas and if they're they'd be willing to train me. Just like I'll just be a barista. That's it. Just so I can make coffee all day. I used to I still do, but before I drank coffee. It was like I love the smell. Anything coffee scented was my favorite thing to have. You guys use oh yeah, we use pounds. LBS. LB, right? It's very confusing. I don't know why we don't use the metric system like everyone else, but we don't. Also, half a pound. Wait, six half half pound. Damn. I mean, that's more than half a pound, but like, holy crap. Those are big bags. No, it's okay. We are very weird. You know what I think is even weirder though is the fact that Canada uses metric and the imperial system. They like do both. It's very confusing and I don't understand. And then there was like, I have a friend in Canada, and they sent us this like diagram of how they use, like how they decide which to use, like the metric system or the, is it called the imperial system? So Canada is kind of French, to be honest. Mood, whole mood. Oh, that friend of mine, born and bred in Quebec. Okay, as soon as he could, he left. He was like, "Nope, I'm done with Quebec. We're moving literally anywhere else." I think he lives near Ontario. Imperial is a whole different weird UK system. There's more than one. Wait, I'm being a little American ignorant person. There's more than one. Oh boy, that's got to be interesting. But he left Quebec. He was like, French Canadians are some of the meanest people on the, like, I heard French French people are known for being like some of the rudest people on the planet. But the way he talked about the French Canadians, I was like, and we're gonna go visit him soon. And I'm very scared because he was like, yeah, we live like 45 minutes from the border. Or like less than that, I think. He's like, we should go over there and I'm gonna make y'all order something. So I was like, most Dutch people in the country go to Canada. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Kind of cool. Um, but he said that he was gonna make us order something in Quebec because they don't like Americans. Not only do they not like Americans, they don't like people who only speak English. Like, if you speak French, they're gonna make you speak French. So the fact that I only speak English and I'm American and I have a southern, like a small southern accent, they were, he was like, yeah, they're gonna hate you. Good luck. I don't think they can be meaner than Americans. There's no way they can be. You're Dutch. Netherlands. Are like you're from the Netherlands? Yeah, I only speak English. I am slowly attempting to learn Spanish because I am married to a Hispanic man, and he didn't grow up speaking Spanish. His mother used to speak fluently. She's been out of practice for so long, she's like lost a little bit. She can hear it and she'll understand everything like to an English translation. Like speaking back is a little hard for her. And then my father-in-law also speaks like what my mother-in-law considers like broken Spanish. So it's like not quite fluent. You know what I mean? That is really most Dutch people. Three, dude, I wish they did that here. I wish like learning other languages was mandatory and not like in high school. So like I don't know if that's considered secondary school in other places, but for us in high school before you're the age of 18, they require you take 2 years of a language. But in America, high school language is not how you learn. What's going on with my light? I'm so terribly sorry. It's not how you learn another language, right? You don't actually learn anything in your high school language class. So I took 2 years of Spanish and I know enough Spanish to say, my name is, how are you doing? Good morning. 2 years. That's all I learned. And I can vaguely say the days. And that's because I learned it by a song. I learned it like a kindergartner. Well, that's so cool. Before 13. That Dutchy? right? At least later you can speak German or French. That is so. I wish they pushed here in America a little bit more for you to learn an extra language. I think that would really like make things better. You know what I mean? Like pushed more. Like, yep, you are going to learn this language. Like teaching kids, like lower level kids how to be speaking language. I went to not a private school, but a very, very, very tiny public school in southern Texas. And because of that, at the time of when I went, they were teaching to the elementary schoolers, so like people under 12, right? Everywhere from like 4 to 12, how to speak Spanish because we were so close to the Mexican border. And because like I think like over 70% of our school and like the population around us also spoke Spanish. So it was very convenient. I learned more during then than I did anywhere else. It's very unfortunate though because when I turned like I don't know how old I was, but you only learn so much, you know, in a school setting. So I ended up moving away and that program does not apply every year. And when I moved back, I quit it 2 years after I left and I was like, oh, oh no, oh my god. Very unfortunate. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kala. Welcome on in. How are you doing? How is your day? If you don't wish to apply, that's okay. We always love our lurkers here. Guys, we are getting so close to our follower goal. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so ready. But yeah, I am now using the like, Duolingo app to try and get my Spanish up a little bit more. Like at least enough where if you're talking, maybe I can understand you. That's what I need. That's what I want. And we're doing that by trying to integrate it into like our everyday lives. So I have sticky notes on literally everything. This is what this name is. Our calendar, all the days of the week and the month has been changed to Spanish. And me and my husband have started using nickname like our own nicknames but in Spanish. Try and like make it sound normal. Like use it. You know what I mean? We kind of fell out of it the last month and a half, 2 months, because he went away for a work trip. Then I went to go visit family. So it just wasn't viable, you know what I mean? I will get that sticker off after stream. Later. Next time y'all see this cup, there won't be a sticker there. Or better yet, maybe I'll keep the sticker there. And it'll just be like the infamous sticker. Never use it. Yeah, I've definitely heard that. I know the same applies for pretty much everything, right? I know it applies for playing instruments. Because I used to play the viola. I still have it. It's put away in a closet somewhere. I tried to play for the first time 3 or 4, and it went horribly wrong. Everything went wrong. Um, I got to the point where I just put like my tuner on my instrument and it stayed there. I was like, "Yep, this is we're going back to square one." Okay? We're going back to I'm 12 years old and learning this for the first time, which is very unfortunate because I played. Oh Oh, I played for like 7 years. Less than 7. I don't know. I think I played consistently for like 5 or 6 years. And then I'm not the type of person who has like the motivation to do something on their own. Like I can't teach myself something. I to get the point across, I need someone else to teach me. Like someone who's more experienced is like, no, you did that wrong, fix it now. You know what I mean? Like how can I improve if there's no one there to tell me what I'm doing is wrong? So even though I would like play as a hobby, I wasn't learning anything new and I wasn't like improving my skill. So eventually I fell off of it and now I can't really play anymore. Oh no, what a horrible, horrible realization. It made me so sad. It made me so sad. But it's okay. It's different for I learned German from German too. That's such a good idea though. I've had some people tell me that. It's like to learn Spanish, I should be watching like telenovelas and listening to Spanish news. I don't know. Even he's squeaking his squeaky toy. I didn't realize how loud it was. I mean, I did, but I didn't realize how loud it was on the. Hello, man. Hello. Can't go out. You have to stay in here with me. He is a puppy. I don't. Here. Oh, you want to see him? No. Anyways, we got a puppy. Okay. And he's just old enough to be in the habit of doing things instead of it just being because he's a puppy. Okay. He's like 18. And he likes to pee in the house a lot. We're gonna get him fixed and hopefully that'll stop because he's not just peeing in the house, but he's like peeing literally everything. I have to wash the floors 10 times a day. Um, but because of that, I can't let him out. So he wants to go wander the house right now, and he's not allowed to. He has to stay here. He doesn't like that. He wants to go. That does not belong. Oh, oh, can y'all see her? Maybe? No? You see Dee Dee? That's Dee Dee. She keeps. Anyways, this is Dee Dee. Is a Chiweenie. She is a Chihuahua, but obviously she has like that really long, sturdy body, like like a wiener dog. Got the Chihuahua and the Chihuahua legs, Chihuahua face. Some dogs take longer. Our puppy, 13 months now, took ever to puppy. I know, but here's the thing: he will not go outside like at all. That was Dee Dee. She is 13 years old, roughly. We think I found her on the side of the road, so we don't know her exact age, but she's old. She's graying in the face. And based on the estimate of the vet when I first found her, they were like, she's roughly 8, like 8 to 12. I was like, we're gonna say 8. We're gonna give her like a long life. So she is roughly 13 years. Our Chihuahua is also big, kind. He's 14. Oh, that's so sweet. I love that y'all have a Chihuahua. Okay, I'm gonna grab Churro. He is He is our butt who keeps being in the house. This is Churro. Oh, he's starting to learn his name. Pretty cool. He is 13 months, 14 months. How long did I say? 19 months. He was 18 when I got him. He's 19 months now. In like 3 weeks, he's been in the house. So, but he's a butthead and covered that up. That's not in the house. So he wants to go out and has to stay in here with me until stream's over. You guys are starting to count. It doesn't feel like it's been that long, dude. Oh. Adorable dogs. Thanks. I appreciate it. They're my babies. They get along really well. Dee Dee does not really like other dogs because she is small and old, so she's like, please go away. Please leave me. You know what I mean? And she's a chihuahua. Come on. She's an old, fat chihuahua. She wants to be left alone. So other dogs will like want to play or like meet her, and she's like, no, absolutely not. Leave me alone. But when I took her to go visit family, she rides really well in the car. So we went on an 8.5 hour drive, but it was 10 because of stops to go see family. And she rides really well. She did so great. And when I got there, they had churro. They were like, "You got this dog because someone needed to get rid of it, and I don't know what to do with it. Want the dog? If you don't, your mother's taking it to her house in another state." And I was like, "Yes." I was like, "Maybe. We'll see." Talked to husband. Husband was like, "Yeah, I'd love a new dog. That'd be great." The deciding factor was, and when Dee Dee met Churro, ooh, they hit it off immediately. Like they played and they were going at it. She I have never how old is she now? Am I like 5, 8, my 5 years I had a finger count, pardon me. In my 5 years of having her, I have never seen her play like that. Like it was almost as if a new life had been like breathed into her. You know what I mean? She was acting like a puppy. Very weird, very out of the normal. But because she liked him so much, they were getting along so well, everything was going great. I was like, we have to take him. Like, even if I didn't want him, like Dee Dee's never acted like this before. I have to take him for her. It's been going so well ever since then. I'm really glad we have him. Other than the fact that he pees in the house all the time, all the time, driving me and my husband up the wall. So, but it's okay. Oh, at the young one when our 18-year-old was. Oh, my heart. That's so sad. I'm so sorry. My condolences so much. I hope that your younger dog has been able to make that you, your wife, and your 14-year-old dog very happy though. My my absolute what are your dogs? He turn around, he still likes to play. Oh, that's so good. That's very exciting for you. I Dee Dee was my first. You also have three cats, dude. I also have one cat. Not three cats. I have one cat. I have a. Is it tabby? I think that's what the breed is. Not a lot of people know, so I don't feel too bad. But his name is Draco Meowfoy. I didn't name him. My mother did, because he was our first pet ever when I still lived with my family, and my mom is a huge Harry Potter fan, so we named him Draco. His name was Chase when we got him, and we were like, yikes, that's a really bad name for a cat. European short hair, most common cat. Wait, I want to see what. European short. Wait, this looks like Draco. Wait, then what does a tabby look like? Tabby cat. Are they the same thing? I think I just learned the technical term for a tabby cat, and it's called a European short hair. They're beautiful cats, though. I think they're so cute. One is a small one is normal, and one is a big ass motherfucker. I love that. Just like you, this is our small cat. He's normal sized. This other one, he's a big bitch. He got those big bones. Is he just like a massive cat, or is he like chunky, like a fat cat? The vet always says all cats will be afraid of. Hey man, hey man, I'd be scared too. There are some cats where it's like you're not supposed to be this big. No, massive, long hide looking dang. Oh, that's wait. I have. If you're willing, if you're willing, okay, I have a Discord server that's linked here in chat. We have a pet section to post pictures of our wonderful pets. If you're willing, I would love to see your cats and your dogs. I would love to see your pets. When we got him, I already thought his tail was freaking long. Mood. Oh, what's up with that, bud? Churro, you cannot go out. Aw, thank you for the follow, Kawa. I'm so glad you're here. We're having a wonderful time bonding over cats. I gotta brush my teeth. This cough is making gross. Get him. Our last cat we got when he was old, he only has. Oh. My sister has a one-eyed cat. He is the runt of the litter. Pure black cat with like three white hairs right here on his chest. Like three. And he has one eye. I think one-eyed cats are so cute. They do have a lot of like issues with their nose and like their breathing, but I think they're adorable. So oh no. I don't always condone violence, but harm to an animal is just like an unforgivable crime. I know like even in movies and video games and stuff like that, like having to harm an animal is something that a lot of like devs try not to put in there and like producers because it causes such an uproar. I don't know how people like that. My sister's cat only has one eye because he found alone, like in the like not in the middle of the street, but like kind of like in the gutter, like on the side of the street in like a really bad part of town. So it doesn't look like he was thrown out. It just looks like maybe mama died. The other kittens did. Maybe he was just thrown out. But he was a runt and he had a really bad eye infection. That's why he not that I know of because of abuse. Didn't say how I God, that is so nature would not fix that. What the crap? How is nature gonna fix that? It's just like, oh yeah, it'll get better. It'll heal. It's like, okay, what if like something anyways, dog squeaky toy. But oh, that gets my blood boiling too. Like what the crap? How could someone do that? Just like what if your eye got pierced with something? Like you just gonna nature will fix it. I don't need to go to the doctor. It'll be fine. Like, no, you're gonna go to the freaking doctor, dude. Get in the car with the cat now. Oh, my heart. I'm assuming, even though he only has one eye, that doing well now. Your thing is the most social cat we have. That's great. That really does mean like he loves you though, and like he trusts you. You know what I mean? I. It sounds like he's doing really well, and I'm happy that y'all were able to like save him. And even if you couldn't save his eye, like you definitely gave him a better home. So go off faster. Like took some time to get his. Oh yay! That's so sad. The fact that he was so untrusting at first and he was injured. Like I can't imagine what he went through before y'all like saved him. I mean, trying to figure out how to fix this light. A little bit better. I don't know if I can sit here like this for the rest of the stream. I'm so glad he's. I'm so sorry that it is so loud. I don't want to take it from him because he's entertaining himself, but I might have to. Churro! Hey, can you wait to chew on the pig? Can you pick another toy? So always an outdoor cat. Then he lived over a year outside. Now he doesn't even want to go out anymore. Happy where he's. Oh, yay! That's so sad though. The fact that he was like an outside cat, now he's like, no, no. Saved him from the streets. He was a street cat, and he doesn't want to go back. Puppy had a boy, and when I sat down, he was so surprised. Honestly, that is so. Dee Dee never played with toys. That's just not who she is. She doesn't play fetch. She doesn't play with toys. You know, an old she's an old woman who just wants to sleep on trees. Okay. And when we got him, he wants to play with stuff. He's very active. Okay. So we went and bought him or my husband came home with toys from his work trip. And the second he started having a grand old time with those, Dee Dee got so jealous. I was like, are you serious? All these toys we've tried to buy you over the years. Not one. Not one. The only ones that excite her are catnip toys because they have catnip in them and she likes catnip. Those are the only ones. So now he's playing with these and she gets jealous and is like trying to steal them from him. And then when she does get them and he wants them back, she will like guard them and growl at him until he hey, hey, fuck off. You ate your treat. Her old dog never plays with toys either, never did. I wish mine wouldn't fight over toys. Dude, it's just because Dee Dee is so jealous. Like, something excites him, he's having a good time, she has to have it. Like, well, if it's that cool, then why do you have it? Like, why can't I? I'm like, come on. We might have to get her a new one. He has no problem sharing. Like, if she goes over and takes it, he'll let her take it. But then she's the one growling and, like, being a butt, you know what I mean? Just being so rude. Okay. My coffee. So, because it's been almost 2 hours since I started to, we're gonna take like a 2 minute break so I can go brush my teeth. Put my Invisalign back. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Um, in the meantime, here's the socials, and we have a beautiful list of commands for y'all to hang out with. Like, play with, hang out, do what you need to do. Also, if you need, grab water, your meds, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, do what you need to do until we come back. Yeah, I'll see y'all in a second. Okay, we're back. Hello, hello, hello. Gonna keep doing this blanket. If I have a little bit of a lisp, I feel like it's gotten. Thanks. Ooh, changed my microphone. Pardon me. Is this? You know what? I don't think I will ever. During the daytime, I don't think I'll ever find a position. The camera quality is not dog crap. Okay. Like it's just going to be bad. Front of a window, you know? And I don't have blackout curtains. My husband works night shift. He's actually awake during the day and in here. He doesn't want it to be dark. He wants it to feel like it's either daytime or nighttime. And I don't blame him. This is kind of the gaming room is kind of his room, I'm not gonna lie. Like I stream in here and I have my stuff, like obviously my desk, my computer, my pictures, and then this back here is also all mine. But everything you can't see is his. Like the rest of the room belongs to him, other than my desk. So I've set up my little corner. I've honestly debated moving my stuff into my library, like putting up a setup there for the time being. But there's too much of a disconnect between me and my husband. Like when we're in here together. You know what I mean? So it's a nice like bonding time. Even if we're not doing the same thing or talking to each other, like we're coexisting. We're existing in the same room and it's really nice and we love it. There are sometimes though where I'm like, well, what if I did move? And he always convinces me to stay in here because he doesn't want me like isolating myself. And I don't blame him. It's been really nice having another person here to hang out with. Honestly, I think that's one of my favorite things about being married is like I'm married to my best friend. So, and not in the like like the cringy way, but like I can say and do anything and it doesn't scare him off. You know, yeah, there are times where like I'll do something and he looks at me like what was that? But he's still there. I love that. That's great. I love being married. I know there's other marriages where it's not like that. And it's very unfortunate. So your new wife are the same? Yay! Wait, pictures! Wave to say hi. Pictures! Oh, they're so cute! I love them! Oh, cute little doggy. This is your puppy at puppy training a few months ago? That's adorable. I love them. They're so cute. Guys, if you're not in the Discord, why not? There's adorable pictures of Kawa's pets in there. Come on, man. Go follow the Discord. Follow the Discord. Join the Discord. Be a part of the cupboard. I mean, this environment is the cupboard, and y'all are my wonderful tea pets that are sitting inside of it. But join the Discord. Get lots of pet pics. We'll post more later how to get them off him. Alright, that works. I'm very excited for more beautiful pictures of your lovely. Oh, also in the Discord. I don't know if you see it, but there's my lovely Dee Dee. Here, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this really quick. I'm actually going to show my pets. Oop. There's my Dee Dee. I could pick her up and just like show you guys, but these were from a few days ago for her birthday. You can see how weird she looks, just like little goblin. That. That's my favorite one. And she's eating a pig's ear. That was her birthday treat. Wife makes thousands of mood. Honestly, I am the person in our family that's like pet pictures for days. It's like all my camera rolls filled with. Yeah, they do that. Chihuahuas do just like look like little grim. They're kind of ugly, but they're like so ugly, they're really, really. Or like they're just ugly enough where they're still. That's how I feel about Dee Dee. You know who Dee Dee also reminds me of? Wait. Open. Open a new tab. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do a side-by-side comparison really quick. Y'all ready? Okay. Here's Dee Dee. Okay. Here's Dee Dee. I'm so mean. Tell me they're not the same. Tell me they're not the same. I am mean. I know. I call her my little Dobie. But she's adorable. I think it's cute. Nothing like it. You're a liar. You're just being nice. You're being nice to her because she's like ugly. It's okay. She's my favorite. She's my baby. Go sit in the corner and be ashamed. Come on, man. Tell me I'm wrong. It's okay. We also call her Christmas Ham. Because she's round. At. She's my little Christmas Ham. Don't dish the doggo. Hey, man. If you don't dish your doggo, do you really love your doggo? If you can't accept them for whatever the weird stuff they do you love them? It's okay. She knows I love her. But her little sweaters. She gets her own little like hoodies and she doesn't really like them. But the whole reason I bought them is because she also doesn't like the rain or being cold. And where we now live, it snows. It didn't snow where I found her. And it didn't snow where we lived for like 4 years. But it snows here. And so winter was hard. She had to be put in little booties and she had to wear like 3 jackets because if she didn't, she wouldn't go outside. But if we did put her in the booties and jackets, she like would stand there and be like, "I don't know how to move, please help." Would have to like put her in all her winter gear and then you good? Okay. Where'd you go? Yeah, you're fine. Okay. Jesus. But we would have to like stack her up in all her little winter gear, like bundle her up really tight, put her in our little booties, and then she would just stand there. So it got to the point where we would bundle her up and then pick her up like a sandwich and carry her outside and then plop her on the grass. And then she would stand there for a second and look around And like she would look at us and be like, hello, hello, help. And then she'd be like, okay, I'm outside now. I have to use the bathroom. And instead of going and finding a spot, she would go right where we put her. She would go right where we put her, and then she would turn around and be like, I'm done. Please take me inside. And our oldie gets on anything else on a leash, she can't move anymore. I don't know why they do why they do that. She is a he. Oh, he can't move anymore. Oh, okay. I don't know why they do that. I think it's really cute. But sometimes it's also very annoying because I'm like, please just go outside. Like, I need you to move. You can't just stand there and look at me all day. Okay? I need you to walk. I know you're cold. I'm also cold. The faster you go, the faster we can go inside. And then they just look at you. Help. Alrighty then. Well, we're gonna sit here then until you figure out your life. Okay, they're adorable. We love them. They're almost like naked cats. That's how I like to think. Like they're like the naked cats of the dog world. You gotta put them in sweaters. Sometimes you have to lotion them to make them feel better. They're very temperature like oriented, and they make funny noises when you I love them. It's okay. I love Mighty. My family used to think I was really weird because I love buying little clothes. Not like not like excessively, okay? But like a little sweatshirt or like a little like a dress. So it's like the shirt and then a little really tutu. She only has 3 outfits. One of them's the sweatshirt, one of them's the dress. I don't know where that went, but that used to be her summer outfit. And then there's this really thick like sweater vest that we put her in when it snows. She hates it. It's her least favorite one. But it also keeps her the most warm, so we have to put it on her. We normally put the sweatshirt on because she likes that, and then the sweater vest on top. I think she doesn't like it because she's so fat, it's like snug now. The first time we put it on her, she was fine. I think she gained like 3 pounds, and we can't Velcro it all the way up. We can only Velcro like the bottom one and then halfway the middle one. And she hates it so much. But it keeps her warm. Try to get this done, guys. Gotta get it done. Yeah, they don't always get what's good for them. Hey, man, you try your best and then they complain. You know what I mean? Like, you're cold, I'm trying to make you not cold. But then you don't want to wear the sweater. Come on, make up your mind. They're like kids. That's what I've noticed. They're like kids. They don't always understand that what you're trying to do for them is the best. And they complain when you try to help them. If that isn't like a toddler, I don't know what. They're toddlers who can poop outside. Oh my god. I mean, toddlers can poop outside too, but I hope you're not potty training your kid to the yard. That's not right. Don't do that. Don't let your kids poop. They have finally stopped distracted, or because they've given up. Like they know I'm not gonna. It's just not gonna happen. Oh, oh! I dropped my hook. What I love about crochet is like I can just take my hook out. It's here instead of in here, and it doesn't mess with my project. Unlike knitting. Knitting is like you miss a stitch, holy crap. You know what I mean? Danger. Where it's like if I so I have part of my stammering. I have stitch markers, okay? So when I go in, I can put stitch marker in and it'll keep track of wherever I was, right? But if I don't have a stitch marker, I can just take my hook, take the yarn and go and then leave it and then put the project down and walk away. And it won't get messed up as long as the string doesn't get pulled too far. Even if it does a little bit, like there's slack. You know what I mean? It making making things so convenient. That's all your wife's department. What kind of stuff does your wife make? Does she do like yarn work or is she just an overall DIY kind of lady? My creativity goes so far. I get bursts of like, yeah, I've got to make everything by hand. I've got to do this and that and let's make my own pillow and stuff like that. And then 3 months later, I will be like, oh yeah, I was in the middle of that project that I made. I started like last year. I should pick that up again. That's what this blanket is. This blanket has been like 9 months in the making, 8, 10 months in the making. And I finally have next week. Not next week, like in 2 or 3 weeks. So it's gotta get done now. I can't postpone it any longer. We're to the point where, you know, we're to the point where it has to be done. She makes bags and like earrings. That's really cool. I like that. I've been wanting to get back in making earrings. Always doing something creative. Oh, I love that. She's using her artistic. I'm wanting to get back into making my I did it for a little bit when I was younger and then I just kind of fell out of it and I'm not really sure why. And then like 2 days ago, I took stitch markers that I wasn't using because I also made these. I didn't buy these. I made these by hand. I say by hand as if like I welded them up. I just made these. I can't. So I took some stitch markers I wasn't using. I made earrings out of. I would show you closer to the camera, but you're not going to be able to see them. It's not going to focus. So actually, I'm going to go ahead and put these. I want to start wearing these. I think they're adorable. I love these. They make me really happy, which is the whole reason that I was going to like use them as stitch markers. But now I have these wonderful earrings. She once made a soup spoon with fish tank. Ooh, that sounds awesome. I like that a lot. That's really cool. I can't do stuff like that. That I've tried. Resin is so hard to work with. I've heard some people, oh, resin's so easy. No, it's not. No, it's not. Whoever said that is lying. It is so tedious and like oriented. It's like I can't mess up at all. Like if resin is not something you can just mess up and be like, oh well, let me fix it. You know, like if you mess up, it's ruined. It's gone. There's been a couple times where it's like maybe I should just try like UV resin instead of mixing like the two parts together. Is that good? Lighting? Hello? Okay. I promise my nighttime streams are not like tomorrow's stream when we start playing Little Nightmares. It won't look like this. We won't have this like problem. It'll look really nice. Everything's gonna be lit up. It'll be beautiful. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Right? Oh my goodness. I went through a small, very small resin phase. Did not go well. Didn't go well at all. I made like 20 things, like 20 really small things. I was like, okay. Okay then. When you do a nighttime stream, I will be asleep. That's okay. You can always go back and watch the VOD. My nighttime streams will be at 7:30 to 9 Eastern Standard Time. I'm not sure what time that is for you, but if it is in the middle of the night, that's totally fine. I always leave the VODs up for 7 days on my channel, so you can always go back and watch it. And then on Sundays, I think I will be doing like earlier morning stuff. Hello. It's 7:46 here. Wait. Okay. I'm trying to math. Yeah, it's 1:46 here. So you're 6 hours ahead. So if I start at 8, it'll be 2 in the morning. It'll be 2 a.m. Yeah, you'll be asleep. That's okay. Sundays, I will be here early enough for you to come and join. So that's all right. All right. It'll be all good. I give it 5:35 every workday. That's early, dude. That's really early. I also know how that feels having to get up so early. Once I like moved out of my parents' home and I was able to move in with my husband, I started sleeping in as late as I could. So like I was supposed to start stream at 11 today, 11 Eastern Standard. When did I start it? I started at like almost 11:30 because I slept until 10:30 and I wanted to sleep more, but when I rolled over and checked my phone, I was like, "Holy crap, I got to get up." And then the dog didn't want to go outside and I had to pee and then set up stream, get my computer started. So, I was a little late today, but that's great. Only 2 weeks left and then 4 weeks vacation. Ooh. So excited for you. Vacation is always fun. Vacation is supposed to be fun. It's not always fun, but we love time off from work. Time off for work is the best. Something I'm learning with streaming is you don't really get time off. Like I can pick when, and it's not that big of a deal because I'm not currently making money from this. Like it's a hobby. but it's still like when I'm not streaming, I'm doing other things. Like I'm having to like I'm in other people's streams trying to like market. I'm supporting other people, but I'm trying to get my name out there to other streamers. I'm posting on social media, I'm making other content. Like it's so much. I didn't fully anticipate how much time and effort goes into doing something like this. And I'm not even making money right now. I'm making nothing. I'm doing this completely for free, okay? I don't have a tipping system set up. Um I'm not an affiliate yet. I need 50 followers to hit affiliate, but we're aiming for 69 because kind of funny. But you're a welder, so free time is well needed. Ooh, dude, kudos to you for being a welder. That is a difficult job. Most streamer thinks it's easy, they all stop after. I know. I'm like, I currently am streaming because I like doing it. I think it's fun. I think it's fun to meet new people and to hang out and to play games. And right now, I love streaming like horror games. Okay. And I am a very easy scare. And that was the whole motivation for me starting stream is because you see like other people play horror games, they're very entertaining and stuff like that. They don't scare easy. I scare easy, and I can't find anyone that I think it's funny because they scare easy, they're playing a horror game. So I made myself that person. I stream horror games online for other people to laugh at me while I freak out. Because I think it's also funny. If y'all are laughing, not at me, but if you're laughing with me because I freaked out over something really stupid in the game, I also think it's funny. It makes things super fun for me, you know? Just posted a pic of my 3 cats when I interrupted them in a secret meeting. Why are you interrupting the secret meeting? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, I love them. They're adorable. You don't scare easy? See, that's what I'm talking about. It's like some people just don't, but I do. You know? So, come on. Tell me it's not funny to like freak people out. Especially if like they are very spookable. They're innocent, but they were up to something for sure. Cats are mischievous. Man, they've got to be up to something. I like to think that the black one's just pretending to be asleep to get away with it. It is fun to watch for sure. Yeah, you see what I mean? And then I know the horror niche is not also for everyone. And I don't want to be limited to it because my computer can only handle so much. That I also want to play like cozy games. Guys, I am a variety streamer for a reason. Like if I didn't do variety, we wouldn't be having like this chill self-care Sunday kind of thing, you know? I wouldn't be sitting here crocheting and like hanging out with y'all. I either wouldn't be streaming at all or I'd be playing a horror game. And like that's not for everyone, and I'm totally fine with that. So I also enjoyed playing a game for the first time. That but I have a ton of games that I've never played before. Okay. That is like 90% of my content, I think, is playing games for the first time. I just finished playing Little Nightmares 2 for the first time, and even though I've already played it once, I'm going to be streaming Little Nightmares 1 tomorrow because the second one is a prequel to the first one. And I didn't like how the second one ended, and I'm very mad. So now we're going to be connecting all the dots, and I'm going to be going on small tangents about how mad I am about, is her name Six? The banana coat girl. You know what I mean? But I'm very new to gaming. My husband is the one who got me into gaming. We've been together for quite a while, for many years now. But I didn't have like a console or a PC or just a computer to be doing that growing up. I didn't start gaming. I was like 16, 17 years old, many years ago. So he does not. In fact, he prefers not to be like on, he doesn't like pictures or videos of taken of him. He also doesn't even have social media. So it's very weird that I'm married to him, considering like I have all the social media and I'm sitting here on camera on stream, like broadcasting myself to the internet when he is like the most internet reclusive person ever. He has Reddit. Doesn't post on Reddit, but he has a Reddit. That's about it. So, but he's the one who got me into gaming. I love that. So you totally get it. You totally get it. With like, yep, he's the same way. So, like even when I try to take pictures of him to like I want to relive this moment, like this is the moment I want to capture. He was like, or like he turns his back to me so I can't. I'm like, dude, come on. The only time I think we've ever posed for pictures together like that is when they're like formal or like they have to be sent to the grandparents. And he's like, come here. 80, 85% of your pictures have the middle finger in them. Dude, that's really. You flipping off the camera, like, stop taking pictures. I won't flip off the camera. Because there won't be a camera to flip off. Oh, but he got me into gaming in the first place. So now I'm trying to game and like that's what I'm doing on stream. It's because it's also like motivation and it's holding me accountable to be playing these games with you guys. So yeah. Anyways, he got me into gaming. I'm trying to do it more, but that means like over 90% of the games on the market either I've never heard of or I've never played or I've never seen. I got really into Resident Evil 7, right? Biohazard, Resident Evil Biohazard, because I watched people play and I was very excited. And it went on sale one time. I was like, I have to get this. Like, I love watching other people play it. I want to play it myself. I also got Resident Evil Village. And then I realized how scared I get, how hard it is for me. Like, at one point, I really wanted to play Outlast. Okay? Outlast of all games. I own the first and the second one, Outlast and Outlast 2. But to play Outlast 1, I couldn't even play it. I had to have my husband play it. So when my PC, my computer was still downstairs and I was on just like a laptop, we sat downstairs every couple of days and he would play it for me while we sat on the floor and had like a date night. And I would tell him, I'm like, hey, you should go this. Hey, what's that? Hey, pick that up. But I couldn't play it myself. I was too scared. I was too frightened. And that's so embarrassing. He also had to do the same thing with Benny and the Ink Machine. And Benny and the Ink Machine is not that bad because I ended up playing Benny and the Dark Revival here on stream. And yeah. I didn't realize my ringer was so loud. You guys live in a big town or a small? We live in a city, so we move around a lot, but at this current moment, we live in a city. So saw all the movies, never played a game, did see gameplay. I didn't like the linear part of it. Oh, really? I think I told you I do. I didn't even realize. I don't think I've ever had my ringer that loud. And obviously I'm not expecting someone to call me, so I do scare very easy. I don't know if it's embarrassing or sometimes. For stream, makes great content. I'm not gonna lie, makes great content. On my TikTok, actually, I have or even here on stream, like not stream, on Twitch, there is a clip of one of my watchers, like one of my chatters, playing the Taco Bell noise. It's a little hard to watch myself. Um and I wanted to know if it would make good like TikTok content. So I showed my husband because he didn't watch that stream, okay? He normally doesn't watch my stream. He's sleeping or he's at work with like no service when I'm streaming. But I showed it to him while I was going back and trying to edit. And he laughed so hard. I was like, but that's embarrassing. It's going on the internet. So much fun. Love it. Absolutely love it. Here. I have a link. It's there on my TikTok. I think it's like 3 videos back or something. I'm looking. It is. It's 3 videos back. So it's on the far right on the top row. So much fun. So much fun. Anyways. It was that clip really did get me. The latest Resident Evil with the VR. I don't know. I know they did a lot of remakes. They just redid Resident Evil 4, like, because they came out with Village. And then I think they did the remake of 4 with our baby girl Leon featured in it. But yeah. I don't know. I need to know now if they have a Resident Evil with VR. Oh no, do they? Oh, they're not yet. It hasn't come out yet. So it says the Resident Evil 4 is going to be in VR. And there's been no confirmed release date, but we expect the Resident Evil 4 remake in the PSVR 2 to arrive late 2023 or early 2024. No date was announced for the first trailer, and we only saw a brief glimpse of the game in VR. So, a month ago, there was a teaser trailer of like, hey, we're making this, we're trying to make it work. Some people got really messed up after playing. Ooh. I mean, I would too. Come on. It's scary enough playing it in like just on your screen. Imagine being like fully immersed in that. That is a different level of trying to embrace horror games. You know what I mean? Like a different level of like I'm trying to get the adrenaline rush. Like jumping from a plane. You think I can't? No, I probably wouldn't be able to. Um I already get like really really motion sick. So I don't know how well I would be able to handle VR on its own, like by itself. But being an easy scare and being fully immersed into it, ooh, absolutely not. Hi, Aloino95. Aloino? Is that how you pronounce it? Welcome on in. How are you doing? How has your day been? We're just chilling while and listening to some nice music while I do this blanket. And right now we're talking about the RE games. So and how I frighten very easily because, I'm a big baby apparently. But no, I don't think I would be able to. I would either get really sick or I would get so scared I would just sit in the floor. Be like, nope, I'm gonna die now. I'm gonna just sit in the pause menu for a minute. My I have a ton of horror games I want to play. Okay, I just tried to play Blair Witch recently, but if you go back and watch the VOD, you can see how hard my computer struggled to not only pull up the game but to run it afterward. So, and then all the really cool games I want to play are so CPU and GPU intensive. I just can't run them. I can maybe run them off stream, but with stream, like this computer's not built for it. So it's very unfortunate. I do. I love that song. That's how I found out what kind of music my dad liked when I was younger because he showed it to me. He was like, "I think you'd like this." Like, how do you know about this song? He was like, "How do you know about this song?" But I do really like that. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of this music that's playing, I don't think I've heard. I like it. It's chill. I'm having a good time. But I kind of turned on this music at first just to like, chill Sunday vibes kind of thing. Good. You're glad I like the songs. uh, I'm not gonna answer that question. I'm not gonna answer that. All you need to know is once this VOD goes up, if I decide to keep it up, there will be no music. It will just be either silence or me talking. All you need to know. No, Twitch will do that for you. That was my mom calling. That's why I didn't. Um, if I left the music in Twitch, would take down my VOD or whole thing. So that's why it's gonna be silence. Which is also kind of awkward because yes, I like this music, and but 3 hours of just like me talking in silence, a little weird. It's a little like ominous. So I might not leave this VOD up. This might be just like exclusively like a live experience. If you're here, you're here, and if you're not, you don't get the beauty of my voice on a chill Sunday. Gotta wait till next. Don't hate this music, but not something I would play. That's all right. Um, I have a very wide range of music. Very, very wide. My favorite music though, and sometimes I hate admitting this because you get like I get hated on it so much, but I really like. I grew up listening to it. It reminds me of home. Um, so I enjoy listening to it. It's like it's nostalgic, and even if it's not nostalgic, I just like it. But it's my husband's least favorite music, so we almost never listen. Or we never listen to it. I listen to it when I'm alone in the car. Used to have a potato PC. Like it would only run a potato. I feel that. That's kind of how my PC. Like, no what? Oh, the country music. We don't get to listen. Instead, we listen to. He has a very specific type of rap, I think he listens to, but I listen to pretty much everything. So I'll listen to his music, I'll listen to country, I listen to this. But most of the time, I'm not even listening to music. My poor Spotify Wrapped. Hey, you've listened to 1,000 minutes of music all year. The other 900 minutes are true crime podcast. Like, are you okay? Got a decent yeah, at work. Ooh, nice. Got to save up that money. I actually just got an upgrade too. So this computer, not technically mine. I think it is now. I think I would say it's like it's my computer now. But it was my husband's really old PC. He now uses a gaming laptop that runs so much better than this one does, which is really funny. And then because of how bad my GPU was, my brother-in-law, who I've talked to one time ever, which is really funny, actually gave me a better but still bad GPU. So now I can run games on my own and like they look fine. Either they open when they wouldn't open before, or they can run on like better settings. So Diablo 4, I pre-ordered Diablo 4, okay? Was so excited for it. Ooh, I was so psyched, right? And like Diablo 3 runs great. Diablo 4, I was like, it's gonna have amazing graphics. Okay. The scenes, like the not cut scenes, what are they called? Like the cinematic, like lore story scenes were gonna be top tier. The game came out. Okay, it launched. I was sitting there with the timer on my screen waiting for it to launch because I pre-ordered it, but I didn't get like the early access. I just got the basic. And then it said it launched, and I clicked play. And then it wouldn't run. And it wasn't the servers, it was my actual computer. Even on the lowest settings, it just wouldn't run. And I was like, are you effing kidding me right now? I'm so mad. But now with this small upgrade, I can finally run Diablo. And I'm like, I can run it on medium settings. I still do it on low just to like not overheat my PC, but I can run it. I can't run it on stream. We're not there yet. But I was so excited, which means I can run other of the like the horror games that I've bought. So I can maybe run Village on lowest settings, not on stream. I can probably run all the RE games I have. That includes Village, but you know what I mean. Because Village is so CPU intensive. I can run Blair Witch, not on stream. Unfortunate, I know. I can run Hogwarts Legacy, probably not on stream. But I can like it opens and it doesn't buffer. Like it will just open and run. And I'm like, oh, yes. And I'm okay with running things on lower settings, okay? I'm not one of those like it has to look god tier when I play it or I won't play it. I'm not one of those people, okay? Lowest settings, little bit of grain, it's not loading everything in. I'm okay with that. I'll settle. All right, I'll settle. I've worked with such bad quality stuff. It's like if the game runs, it runs. I'm happy. You know what I mean? And then on top of the upgrade, I have a Steam Deck. I have a Steam Deck. Okay, yes, I paid the money for this, and I love it. But some of my bigger games, like Village, it does overheat my Steam Deck because it's running so hard. It'll zap the battery like nobody's business. Gaming laptops always sound so weird to me. I don't. Ugh, I can probably tell you. Let me find it. Let me find it on time. Always better, higher frame rate, better looking. I know, right? I I got dissed on by someone because they were like, "Your game looks so bad." It wasn't even on stream. It was just like I was just playing somewhere and I had it on low settings because that's what I'm used to. Like I don't care for higher quality stuff anymore. But they were like, "Why does your game look that bad? Like that's so ugly. I could never play like that." I'm like, "Shut up." Like stop. Um um my upgrade, the GPU I'm currently using is a GeForce GTX 1060. That's my upgrade, which is really funny to me. Before that, it was the GTX 750. So, here, I'll type it in chat. That's what I have. That's my GPU. And then my CPU, I'm looking it up so I don't type in the wrong. Okay. And then my CPU is that one. So yeah, now, and it's definitely an upgrade from what I had because it wouldn't run anything and it was so unfortunate. But now, like I can run things, just not on stream. My CPU, not my GPU, my CPU runs at 100% when I try to run uh two intense games on stream. Because streaming alone, it's running at like 50, 65%. And that's a lot. It's very hard on my computer. I mean, the computer's already not meant for streaming. This is not, you know what I mean? I'm testing the limits of my computer every time I click go live. I'm not gonna lie. So, when I was playing Blair Witch the other day, I really was like, it's bad. The VOD's really bad. I left it up, but it's it's something else. My stuff was running at 100%. My whole computer was running at 100% whenever I turned. It was very hard to watch. And then when I turned the game off, I turned it off just in time for my computer to go, "We're done." And it overheated and shut itself off. And I was like, "Oh crap." Oh crap. Luckily I had that like that little what is like when when the stream goes offline, it gives it a couple seconds to be like, "Ooh, you have 30 seconds to either fix it or we're turning it off." You know what I mean? So I was able to type in chat being like, "Hey guys, thanks for being here. Not stream's over. Like my computer overheated, so I'll see y'all later." You know what I mean? They're kind of silly. Silly in a good way or a bad way? Good way or bad way? I need an upgrade at some, but 90 degrees C. Ow. Wow. have a beast of a cooler. Dude. Depends on what screen you set. That's really funny. One of these days, I'm gonna have a nice PC. One of these days, I'm gonna have a nice PC that doesn't overheat and that can run any game that I want it to. But today is not that day. Today is definitely not that day. My husband wants a better computer. He wants like an actual PC because he's just running off of his laptop right now. Because his laptop runs better than that. So that's what we're saving up for is his computer. When I hit affiliate and I can actually start doing like channel points and tipping and bits and subs, that's going to be one of the goals that goes here at the bottom is like this many tips or like this many donates until I can upgrade my computer. I think that's going to be like one of my first things is like I don't know. I'll make it something fun though. I'll make it something fun. It's like if I get to this goal, I'll dye my hair. I'll dye my hair pink or purple. Are you serious? That's your GPU? Isn't that like one of like the newest one they came out with? Dude. Dude. I have my dream GPU. Come on, man. They have more. Oh my god. You still have like that GPU is what me and my husband are trying to get. That's what we're saving up for. That's what he's trying to get at least. And that's like over half our budget. So expensive. They're cheaper. Are they really? Wait. There's no way they're cheaper. Are you still serious? Are you serious? Oh my god. Wait, this might be what we're getting then. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, it says they're 1,000 more. It says the 4080 is 1,000 more. I don't remember them being. Damn. Okay. Oh, I have research to do after stream. Got a big backlash on it. Yikes. Man. Hey man, you do what you do. Oh, my camera. Has it been 30 minutes already? Ooh. Kind of have problems with quality. Uh-oh. Is that something I need to be taking into consideration when I'm shopping? But when we hit affiliate, so I'm trying to hit this 69 follower goal because to hit affiliate, I need 50 followers at least, and then I need 3 average viewers, like overall. And I haven't hit both of them yet. I'm getting there, all right? But when we hit affiliate, I have so so many ideas for like channel points and sub things and like goals to hit, and I'm so excited. But we got to get there first. I'm also willing to take like input if there's like a channel point or a sub reading that you guys really want. So even right now, like I think I don't know if it's over here or over here, but you can click the sound alert button, and all my sound alerts are free for right now. So until I hit affiliate, feel free to abuse them as much as you want because they're completely free. You don't have to pay bits for them. There was one type that broke. Ooh, ooh. I know that like when people are looking for not basic stuff, but Nvidia is like brand that everyone kind of flocks to into unless you really know stuff about PC parts. And I don't. That's what I've been told. That everyone goes to Nvidia until they're like looking for specific stuff. But ooh, a major brand stopped the whole G part. Like they stopped. Wait, they stopped like selling GPUs. They stopped selling them altogether, or they stopped selling like. Oh, they stopped selling and making GPUs, bro. Oh no, I know they're fragile, but like Jesus Christ, was that because of like just risk? Did they say why? Was it because like the risk of it breaking, or because people were mad about the quality of it and so they weren't buying them anymore? I'm also talking like I know a lot about computers. I really don't. I know just enough now to like get by. So if you say anything and I ask any stupid questions, they're real questions. I'm learning about my computer. The whole pricing mess up. People were very angry that the newer one were cheaper than the current ones. Yeah, I would be mad too. If wow, that's insane to me that that's the reason why they stopped. I would be mad too, especially if like I paid for something and then the newest one came out that was like 10 times better and it was cheaper than when I paid for it. Come on, who wouldn't be pissed, you know? I like this one. This is cool. I can't hear the lyrics, but it's got a nice beat. Oh, it's called Supposed to Be a Love Song. Interesting. You want to hear some of the music that I like listening to? That is not pop. It's some punk. It's a punk rock mix that Spotify made for EVGA. Ooh. EVGA, one of the largest manufacturers of graphic graphics card add-in boards announced late Friday in September. This was posted September 18th, 2022. Announced late Friday that it is quitting the board business due to the bleak financial outlook in the sector post Ethereum merge and quote mistreatment end quote from its partner Nvidia. Whoa. Used to be a big, yeah. That's crazy. The fact that they were just like, nope, we're done. Bye. You don't get any more GPUs. Yeah, it sounds like it. I've never heard of them, but I've also just now gotten into like the PC spec kind of things. But that's very unfortunate. Oh goodness. Oh goodness me. That makes me wonder about like what's going on. That makes me wonder because I don't know, but what's going on with Nvidia that that whole company was like, I'm not making stuff for you anymore. Because they said it was from mistreatment. What happened? Do y'all know what happened? Enlighten me. Gotten so many rows done. Doesn't look like I've done a lot, but I think I've done like 2 or 3 rows. Pretty good. It's like 3/4 of an inch more. There are a lot of things said by a lot of people. Oh no. What a horrible game. The game of he said, she said, this happened, that happened. Nobody likes to play that game. But companies have got money for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's always about the few times where like something like a blow up happens between companies instead of it being a money issue and something either like a moral or an ethical issue or like just a disagreement. The times where it's not about money are so far and like a 1 in 1,000 chance of it not being about money. But you do what you do. You do what you gotta do. It's a lot about being offended. Yeah, yeah, it I think that's less about a company issue and more about like a people issue. I haven't seen like companies get offended by things. I've seen companies offend people, but that's a whole other topic. Indeed, not for Twitch. Not a topic for Twitch, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, but just not something we're going to cover today. You know what I mean? But it's okay. we don't get too political. Either reason. So let's talk about Kick for a second. While we're here, my good peoples. Kick is a very scary place to be. I'm not gonna lie. Um, I have a Kick account just because I wanted my name reserved. You know what I mean? Have you ever done that? Or you probably haven't, but having a name on the internet, I need my name to be mine everywhere. So I grabbed a Twitch account, not Twitch, grabbed a Kick account while I could, but I waited a while because I was very skeptical. I was like, I don't know if I wanted to be affiliated with this. But there's been some discourse for Kick. I know things are really shitty here on Twitch, especially with like now they're taking 50% of like all subs and everything, and that might be a big issue once we hit like affiliate and partner. But Kick is also getting known to be like a cesspool. Like it is attracting some of the worst people there is. And it's conflicting because for small streamers or big streamers, it's it's too good of a deal to almost pass up. But the people that they have representing it are not good people and people that you want to be affiliated with. So it makes it scary to go to Kick because you don't know who they're supporting. Or if you do know who they're supporting, it's like, that's not someone I want my name associated with. You know what I mean? And Kick is also so small and there's like so little of a view count because everyone is still here on Twitch. Twitch has been around a lot. That it like you're not getting discovered. And even if you were getting discovered, like there's not enough people to be watching you to like make it worth it, I guess. But when I went on, ooh, my voice crack. When I went on to Kick, it felt like a green, like Twitch light. That's what it felt like, Twitch light. Maybe more of a problem for streamers than watchers. Don't be surprised, but Kick is growing. I know. I know. There's been a couple of times where I'm like, what if I did stream on Kick at some point? Not there yet. I want to stay with Twitch for a minute. Like, just grow a following, grow a community, get to know you guys, build a safe space for y'all to like enjoy and exist with. And I don't really discuss content that Twitch doesn't allow. Like, that's not where the cupboard is at right now. And that's so I don't really have any incentive to go to Kick. I'm not making money as it is, so just bit my tongue so hard. Ow! I bit it while I was talking, and I tried to tough it up and just keep talking. But it hurt really. For me personally, I don't like companies to tell me what I can and can't say. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that really hard. I know that's why Kick is growing so much and why so many streamers are going over there. But at this current moment, I have no incentive to move. Like, not that I'm doing okay here, but like the people I find here on Twitch are really cool. Like, I like the content I make here. I like the people who come into chat. And like I am trying to make this like a safe place to go to. Like, not as in like Not as in like making everyone comfortable, but I want it to be like a fun environment where people are like, I watch your Sunday streams to study, or I watch your horror games to like have a good time. You know what I mean? There are some creators that are they're way out there. They make some questionable content, so Kick is definitely more of an incentive for them. But we're vibing here. We're vibing and we're having a good time. Yeah, do what feels good to you. So that is also why I'm growing so slow here on Twitch. Is because I am doing the kind of like do what feels good to you, but with my content. So instead of niching in on one thing, I'm allowing myself to be a variety streamer. And it's causing me to grow so slow because I'm dipping my toes into so many different platforms that it's kind of hard for people either to find me, ironically enough, or like they come in and they're like, oh, is this the kind of content you make? Well, it's like, not always. We also do these things. Like, I don't want to stick around, then bye. I had a person come in while I was streaming Stardew Valley, and I think I have accidentally made myself a Stardew Valley streamer because it's something my PC can run, right? So I made myself Stardew Valley streamer, and I had the person coming in saying, like, is this what you stream all the time? Like, is this your content? And I was like, no, here's some other things we do. And they left. All right, well, I didn't want you here anyway. Like, if I understand, like, if people don't want to stick around, they don't have to. And I'm fine with that. Like, that's why I'm trying to build a community here where it's like, y'all stay for me, not for just the things I play. Like, you're not here for the game, you're here to hang out. You know? But it was still unfortunate. It's like, is that why people aren't staying? Is it because I'm too broad? I stick my toes into too many ponds? One thing that I always Twitch, when you look for creators, search from high to low. You can it does it doesn't let you search low to high. I look low to high, all my stuff. I support small streamers if I can. I think like my biggest streamer is probably they stream to under 2,000 people. But other than that, it's like they stream to under 4 or 500 people. Stupid they changed that. Are you serious? Unfortunate. How'd you find me then? I'm so glad you're here. It's so cool that you found me. I'm glad you're really here. I'm really glad you're here. There is no way it's been 30 minutes and that timer is already going off. Has it really been 30 minutes? A lot of scrolling. Well, yeah, no way it's been 30 minutes. But with all that scrolling, I am so glad you're in here. I'm so glad you found me. And I'm glad that out of all the people you scrolled past, it was my stream you decided to click on. I really appreciate you being here. And I appreciate that follow too. And look, you got your name. Wait. You got your name on our little follow sheet here. So you got your name on the screen, man, twice. Because it's here until we get more follows that kicks you off. And you got your little follow message when it showed up here. So glad you're here. My camera frustrates me so much. It's not you, it's my camera. That's why I'm exasperated right now. But I don't use a webcam. I use a DSLR. Okay. And my specific DSLR, it's live view option, which is how y'all can see me here on stream, automatically turns itself off. I turned it on the longest like time it could do, which is only 30 minutes. And because of that, every 30 minutes, like, hey, we're shutting off. and then it goes onto that like that old TV screen, like nothing's playing. And I have to go in and I have to click the button. Doesn't matter what I'm doing, it will turn itself off. There's no way to like fix it. Like it doesn't have a custom option where it's like turn off every hour, turn off every 2 hours, or like don't turn off, like manually turn off. And it makes me so mad. There is maybe a way to like jury rig it, but if I do that, it comes with the risk of overheating my camera and like frying it. And I'm not willing to take that risk. So it's just something I have to suffer with until I get a new camera. Very unfortunate. I do have my eyes set on one right now. And I'm debating if I just save up for it, which won't happen for a while, or if it's something that's like I add it to like a wish list for you guys to help donate, or I make it like a tip goal of like, hey, all your tips are going directly into supporting the stream. This is what I'm going to be purchasing with them, right? But because I'm not affiliate, I don't earn money on stream. I don't get bits. I don't get subs. Sound is not synced with the picture. It's probably because I have so many tabs open. Wait. A little better? A little better? A little better? Maybe. Was it like that the whole time, or is this new? Like, is this just now happening? But I wanted it to be... I wanted it to be something where it's like, hey, community, you want to help me out? I'm trying to buy this camera so I don't have these issues anymore. Here's how you can support me. All of the proceeds are going directly into buying the new camera, or into buying this, or into buying that. And obviously, like, I want to do incentives and stuff. But we're not affiliate yet. We're getting there. We're slowly getting there. And once I hit affiliate, that is what we're going to do. I'm going to put up this, like, goal of, like, hey, I'm earning this money. You just noticed it? Okay. It's probably because I had, like, 6 different Chrome tabs open then. I also have my bitrate streamed really low, so it's nicer on my stream. I can turn my bitrate up a little bit. That might help. Chrome closed, bitrate's up. You've seen it with other streamers too? If it gets more than 3 seconds, it becomes really disturbing. I totally understand that. Something I've had to come to terms with too is like when I am trying to run a game that's not working the way I want it to, my mic and my camera are not synced up. And I think, because I just recently fixed my mic, but for me, mic quality is almost more important than quality. You can have a really crappy camera, but if you also sound crappy, I don't want to be here. So I try to sound loud. I'm sorry. But I try to sound nice stream so that if something does happen with my camera or my quality or whatever, like y'all can still hear me and I sound fine, right? So if like something goes horribly wrong and like either I'm lagging really bad, or let's say my camera finally does decide to just die, I still sound good. Y'all can just like pop me up in the back and lurk around. Y'all can still listen to me like rant and chatter and have chaotic energy. Well, I don't know. We'll play Stardew. We'll play Animal Crossing. I'll play Dead by Daylight. Who knows? At least I sound nice. Agreed again. Ooh, I'm so glad you agree. That makes me feel better. There's been a couple of times where I'm like, only one who thinks like this, but hearing that like chat also agrees makes me feel Especially, look at my white light. Look at the flickering. Come on. Just from leaning back and forth or like moving around. I can't sit in one position the whole time. And even if I do, it still does this. Camera quality, bad. Because this does whatever it wants to when this has light coming. But I sound good. So every once in a while, y'all will come in and y'all will stay. And I appreciate you so much. You have no idea. I love you guys. I like to think it's my stunning looks and my beautiful voice that keeps y'all here. No, I'm just kidding. You don't always have to agree with that. Disagreeing, discussing is also fun, as long as it's. I agree. As I say to you, saying I don't always have to agree. so far, so far, I haven't had anything to agree with people in chat, but there is also that fear of if I disagree with the wrong person, you get canceled. Or not canceled, but like you upset the wrong person and things go wrong. You know what I mean? It's a stupid fear to have. It's my stream. If they don't want to watch, they don't need to be here. Right? Either I can ban them or they can just leave. They don't have you don't have to be. I mean, but I haven't grown enough confidence, not just in a streamer, but in myself to do that. I'm not that kind of person. It's like you do something I don't like, I'm going to tell you. But if it's did something I don't like and then you asked for my opinion, yeah, I'm going to tell you. I am blunt, but I wait till you ask. That's something my friends learn the hard way is I will tell you my opinion with no sugarcoating. I don't like it when people sugarcoat things or like are always yes. It's something I can't stand. And it's something my husband had to learn with me too is like he does like sugarcoat things, beat around the bush. I feel like a lot of people do. That's just the cultural normal here is to not upset other people. Cannot stand that. I cannot stand like if something goes wrong, tell me it went wrong. Stop being like, I'm so sorry this happened. Like, I tried everything I could to fix it, but things happen like this. Here are the options to fix it. It's like, instead of doing, tell me what happened. Tell me what went wrong. So, like, one time I said something that offended a friend of mine. Okay, it hurt their feeling. It wasn't directed towards them. It was just a general statement I made. And they got hurt, and instead of coming and saying like, hey, I don't like it when you say that, either stop or don't talk about that around me, I didn't know because they didn't tell me. And then when they finally did come up to help me to tell me, it's like, hey, I don't want to say this to be mean, but like I just wanted to let you know. It's like I don't want you to think this way. It took like 2 minutes before they told me I didn't like the thing you said, it hurt my feelings. That's all I needed you to say. Hey, I didn't like that you said this, it hurt my feelings. That's it. I'm part Dutch. We don't do that here also. Dutch people are pretty straightforward. I think I had to learn the difference between being straightforward and being fucking rude. I used to be very rude. Like, I wasn't just blunt, I was mean about it. I would tell you my opinion, and you would take it. Like, I would make you take it. You know what I mean? Some people still think I'm rude, but I've definitely gotten better. Like, now it's just I am blunt. And but I've also learned to, like, wait. So for my friends, like um I had to go through life experiences a lot faster than most of them. And because of that, I would watch them do things either I've already gone through or I've learned not to do. And instead of telling them, hey, you're being stupid, don't do that, I had to learn to sit back and watch while they figured it out on their own. And it was really hard because I wanted to help. I was like, no, I know how this problem is going to go. It's going to go exactly like this. I can fix it for you. It took my mother and my husband to be like, you need to stop. Like some people just need to have a life experience. Like how I did. I had a life experience and I figured it out. They need to have that as well. And so now I wait for my friends to come up and be like, I need advice on this. And then I warn them, I'm like, I'm going to probably be mean when I tell you this. Or like, I'm going to tell you this straight up. Do you want me to be honest? And they have also learned yes or no. Do they want me to be completely honest? No, not really. I would rather you say it like this. Like, okay, I can work with that. And I will tell it to them within their stipulations. Or it's like, I have one friend, Mustang. He's not here right now. I think he's working today. But Mustang, he's a chatter that comes in here, and he's an IRL friend of mine. And there are things that like happens where he's like, "Hey, I want to tell you about this," or "I need advice," or "I need bounce ideas off of." And he knows. He already knows. And it's why he comes to me and not other people about certain things. But I will still warn him. I'm like, "Do you want me to be honest?" And he will always say, "Yes, I do." Okay, here we go. And then I am the rude person. But I'm also okay with it because it doesn't allow for other people to get confused about what my intentions are. You know what I mean? Like they always know exactly what's going to happen. There's no there's no glossing over things. There's no beating around the bush. There's no sugarcoating. There's no being nice to spare feelings or like lying to spare feelings. Like I will lie to spare feelings. Okay? Like you got a new haircut. It's a really fucking ugly haircut, but you're excited about it. I'm gonna say it's the most beautiful thing ever, and I'm so happy for you, and I want to know who your stylist is. But if you're like, hey, I met this guy. Here's what's been happening. I don't know what to do. I'm just like, I'm gonna smack you in your face, give you the truth, and be like, hey, get your shit together. Only difference here is people don't ask if you want the truth. I feel like life would be very easy. I feel like it would be very easy for me to live there. You ask for opinion, you get opinion. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I would like living. Where did you say you lived in the Netherlands? Or did I misinterpret that? No, it was a good one, but hey, you don't get the bullshit. True. Don't get bullshitted. And I really appreciate that. That is the type of person I lived. I had to teach my husband how to not do that. Like he has to tell me straight to my face, "Hey, this is what's going on." You know? And it was because he like tried to spare feelings about something, made me mad, and I was like, "No, just stop. What is happening? Tell me what's happening." You do live. I want to visit the Netherlands badly. I haven't. I have never left the United States. I've lived in quite a few states, and according to people across the water, like what, 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 what. But according to people in like the UK and whatnot, or just people who come visit America, every state is the equivalent to a country over there. Like, and if that's the case, I feel like it'd be pretty easy to go visit other countries. The United States is very big. I took a road trip to go visit family, and that road trip took me 10 hours. I drove one day. In one day I drove 10 hours. Been to France, Spain, a lot. Still a lot smaller than the US. Hey, it's okay. I sometimes forget how small other countries are compared to the United States. And then I hear people on TikTok from other countries that will come and visit and they'll be like they'll go to Texas. Texas is the second largest state in America, okay? I grew up in Texas. I don't currently live there, but that's where I grew up. I never realized how big it was until they were like, I drove 8 hours and never left. If I drove 8 hours at home, I would have been through 4 countries. And I'm like, damn, other countries are tiny. We have bigger cities in our country. Do we really? Are cities bigger than your countries? I I'm always audio dude. I did that laugh and like it was a piercing laugh. Like it hurt my ears. And then I looked at the mic and it was like I maxed out the audio. So if you're wearing headphones, I'm so terrible. We live in the most northern part of the country and I can drive 5 hours to the most southern. That's it? A 5 hour drive? Damn. From where I live pretty far north. But I live like maybe 5 hours from the border north. Maybe less than that. I think it's like 3 or 4. But 8 hours driving south, like the 8 to 10 hours to go visit family, I was still another like 6 hours from Gulf Coast. So from the like border. And then when I lived in Texas, I lived in what's considered like the southern part of Texas. And I was still 3 hours, 3 hours from the border of Mexico. Oh, you don't have to. It's okay. If you're not really comfortable, if you're not comfortable with the link staying up, you don't have to send it in the first place. Obviously, you don't want to dox yourself. Oh my god. There's no way that was 30 minutes. I think maybe my camera's getting. So it's like shortening. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to click that. You know what I think I'm gonna do when we hit affiliate and we can start finally doing channel points is I'm going to put a channel point redemption. Like a small one, like one channel point or something. That is just screaming camera. It's just someone screaming camera. Like get your camera, bitch. So that every time it turns off and I'm not like focusing, because I don't want to have to focus on like my screen. I'll focus on chat and I'll focus on the game. But I don't want to have to keep looking at my stuff. And I'm in the middle of the game and I'm focused and I can't even look at chat. Having something that's like get your camera, bro. Your camera's off until I get a new one. It's gonna be so very useful. Very, very useful. But drone video. Okay. Um I'm trying to think of where you can send it. Ah, PM. Okay. I'm looking. Who? Yeah, I muted it already, don't worry. There's so much water. We're doing ×2. Is that the whole town? There's no way that's the whole thing. Like you can very oh my god. That's so small. There's no way you don't know everyone that lives, especially with how close everyone is. Do you know all your neighbors? Is that even a thing there? You'll like go and introduce yourself to like each other when you move in? Yeah, pretty much you do know everyone. Okay, good. I was gonna say it's like if you don't know everyone, how? You like just live inside? You never leave your house? Man. I'm guessing this was taken when the tide was out. I'm gonna assume so, because those boats are really low from the dock. That's how it is in the southern part of the United States. There is this thing called Southern hospitality. Very real, but Southern people are also very mean. They're like mean in a passive aggressive kind of way. Like you don't know they're being mean unless you know the lingo. You know what I mean? If you're not part of the culture, you don't realize that everyone's being rude to you. But casual, like, hello, hi, even though I don't know you. How's your wife? How's your mom? I heard your sister was in surgery. Hugging in Walmart. An old fish. Oh, really sweet. I like that though. That's pretty cool. Thank you for sending me that. That was beautiful. I've noticed after moving out of the South that don't do that here. Like they don't say hi to each other. They just kind of like the other people are not there. Essentially, it's not that they're living in their own world. It's that they don't bother with everyone else around them. You know what I mean? I think you know what I. Pardon me, but there's some bunker left. Like an old World War, an old World War bunker. I'm not gonna say. I don't know. I don't know anything. Not anything. I don't know a ton about history, especially involving other countries. World War II, the Germans built. Oh, oh, Interesting. Okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I hate how little, not just me, but Americans in general, know about other countries, like things that happen. There are some it's not all Americans, like most of them. Because there are some Americans, like my friends, they are history buffs to max. They know almost everything about everything involving other countries' history, including our own. Like the average American, including myself, doesn't. And it's it's so frustrating because it's not that we're ignorant to it, or maybe we are, but it's not our fault. It's just not taught at all. Like other countries' history is almost erased from our public school system. Yeah, we do live in a pretty big bubble, not gonna lie. That is a big issue with our education. If you want to learn about other countries, you essentially have to go to like either go overseas and learn it yourself, or go on the internet and search it out, or go to college and specialize in it. The general education system, no one knows. And I think it's part of the reason also why we don't learn languages like that. The only way you end up bilingual is if you're really passionate for it and like you push for it, or grow up in a household that speaks either a different language from English or speak more than one language. Did you know carrots are orange because the Dutch wanted to honor our house? Orange is our national color. Orange is my favorite color. That's really cool. Is that is that actually why carrots are orange? Is because the Dutch made them orange? What? Wait. Not that I don't trust you, but I want to verify it. That's so cool. Oh. Orange coloring is just a Dutch thing. The ancestral carrot was rather like a parsnip, and the orange colored carrot became from selective breeding. They used to be purple. Whoa. That's really cool. I learned something new. You taught me something new today. Look at that. Shell is also Dutch. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. Shell, as in like the gas station company? We had first stock market. Really? I'm learning a lot today. You're teaching me a ton. Hi, Ren. Welcome on in. What's up? How's your day going? When I was in the UK, I saw a huge tower with shell flags. Oh, also, this is good, but it is. This is a very moody song. Um, we're gonna turn this playlist on again. It starts out very quiet. My apologies. Um, Mostly I got it from a video explaining Netherlands. Oh, okay, pretty good. But I'm hopping on while I'm. Oh, are you on your way back to the U.S.? Also, Kawa. This is the Ren Blue Bear. She's one of the history buff people that I was telling you about. One of my friends that like knows way too much, not too much, but knows way more about like other countries than I do. And not just that, but like fashion specifically, that's what she does. Yep, finally done with vacation. Yay! So excited for you to be back in the US. Back on US time zones, I guess. I feel like I never catch you anymore. Like, you're always awake when I'm asleep. More European set then. I'm catching up. Yeah, they moved there for money reasons. Okay. More of a Europe. Definitely tribe. Yeah, historic. The sheer amount of knowledge that Ren knows on fashion. Insane. You ask her about the corset, about the history of a corset and like why it is the way it is and why they use it. Ooh, she did. What was it? She did a presentation, I think, in either psychology or just regular U.S. history on the corset. Or was it world history? I don't remember. But she did a presentation in school on it one year. And I think it shocked not only all of us, but the teacher as well. Like, we were all just kind of sitting there like, holy crap. There's a PowerPoint with vid. Yep. Yeah, it was. That is a history. Hey, man. Didn't like her. Oh. Oh, because she picked what we were doing PowerPoints on, right? And then you were like, hey, can I do this instead? Please and thank you. Yeah, it was all lame. That's all right. Who made it interesting? That's fair. I think my presentation for that was on religion, wasn't it? Like on a very, on like Mormons and LDS Mormons. Not LDS, but LDS and then the F LDS. That was, anyways. I didn't realize that Shell belonged. Well, what's going on, Ren? How was your vacation? How was Europe? Dogs are, they are. They're having a blast. My husband just woke up, came in there, and they got all excited again, and now they're ripping around. They're playing. They're off camera though. Oh wow, a lot. Wonder if I can like so y'all can see the dogs a little bit better. Lower that a little. Oh, there she is. Dee Dee head. Look at her. She's so cute. adorable. I love you. Look how cute she is. Okay. I know you said I was rude, but Kawa, tell me she doesn't look like Dobie. You can't say that. She does. And it's not rude. It's cute. Okay? I'm saying it in an endearing way. They're having a great time. Look at them go. Y'all aren't even here for me. Dogs. We're getting closer. I've used up so much of this yarn today, and it doesn't. Ooh, ooh, it doesn't look like it, but because it's all scrunched down. But if I move it up, look how flat that is. Look at that. We're almost done with this ball. Once I'm done with this ball, I'm done with it. Don't quite know. We'll see how I feel when the skein of yarn's done. I'm making a baby blanket. I am punching my mic apparently for like the 8th time today. Start putting a counter for how many times I punch my mic. I'm making a baby blanket for a friend we are going to go see in Canada. It'll be the first time I leave the country. But I started this blanket when I found out she was pregnant. And she had the baby a month ago. And it's still not done. And it's totally my fault. I know it is. Because it's so tedious. And like you see how thin the yarn is, like how small of a hook I'm having to use. Look at this. So oh, lighting, the mic fell. But it's just so tedious and so time consuming, and it kind of hurts my fingers after a while, I'm not gonna lie. So it's taken me forever because I'll go weeks without doing it. But it's gonna last for a while. I sure hope so. I'm also hoping, because I didn't use super detailed stuff and like make it way too like, what's it called? Like way too like like this one. Like this is a blanket I've been working on for myself, just like go on our couch. Right? I was worried if I did something to either like this or just everywhere that she'd be afraid to use it, and then it would just like dust. And I wanted it to be something else they can make memories with. And it may not be the best blanket, but it is going to be, it's supposed to like go over the car seat, the little seat, you know what I mean? I swear that timer's getting shorter and shorter. It's supposed to go off every 30 minutes. I think it's been going off every like 15. Yeah, you get it. So that's my goal. I need to finish it, and I'm trying to finish it within a, so that I have time to like wash it and make it soft. Um, and it'll be good. It'll turn. It's kind of, it feels like an overgrown scarf though. Like it's really long. You know what I mean? Very long, and it's not wide enough. But I'm way too far into it to be starting over. There's a good chance I might need a second. Or thoughts. I could take orange. That's she picked this because they didn't know if they were having a boy or a girl yet. Um, but I could take an actual color and do like a border. Okay. Bam, a shawl. Yep. Like, wow, where'd you get that? Well, it's actually my baby blanket. I know they're also going to grow out of it, obviously. Not clearly not meant for forever. But I wanted it to be okay that if something happened to it, there would be no hurt feeling, you know? Yeah. So, so. You're just having a grand old time. Y'all can't see them. They're yeah, you can a little bit. I'm so excited to see the friends though. Well, my husband's best friend and I'm friends with the wife or the wife. And we're gonna go visit them in Canada and the new baby. So I'm very excited. They've been online friends for a while now. And I feel privileged because me and my husband got to see the baby first. Like pictures and everything, obviously, not in person. But we got to see the baby before anybody else did. And they put my husband's first name as the middle name for the baby, which is even cool. And I'm waiting for the day where someone names their kid after me. I mean, he's got a very strong name. I mean, they've been best friends for a really long time. Like decade or something. So, but it was an honor when they told us that they were gonna do that. I was so excited. It is sweet, isn't it? It was adorable in my opinion. It is like it's such a high regard to have someone's kid named after you. Where are they going? It's been 4 hours since I it's 30. I didn't realize I had been streaming. Y'all have really been keeping me occupied. I've been having a great time with you guys. It felt like time flied. You know how also streamers get that like that smaller streamers, like people who haven't been doing it very long, get like the 2 hour mark, they hit it and like they feel it. Oh yeah, it's been 2 hours. I'm kind of tired now. I never hit that. I didn't hit that with y'all today, guys. That's insane. I love that. I was expecting to be streaming like 2.5, 3 hours max. I'm just flew by. And I got so much done today too. I hope y'all got some stuff done because that is what today was for. Today was for chilling, for hanging out, for getting shit done. But if you don't already, okay, we're gonna take a break on this. Gotta put everything up. So, if you don't already, you should be, but you should go follow the socials. You should go join the Discord. Keep the rest of this fun time we're having in the cupboard, on the cupboard in the Discord. We post pictures of our pets and so y'all will get to see. Hey, that's not Twitch appropriate. Anyways, y'all didn't see. It was just like cover that up for. But I had so much fun with you guys. Let's keep the fun going on the Discord, on the other socials. I will be back tomorrow playing Little Nightmares. That's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be playing it at ooh, what time did I post? there's an event for it. I'm gonna be playing it starting tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're gonna have so much fun. It's gonna be great. Um, Can't wait. I'm so excited for you to be there, dude. Also, if you're one of our overseas friends, not here in the U.S., it's totally fine. And y'all can check out the VOD. It's gonna be up for 7 days after the stream, so don't feel like you're missing out on anything. You will still be able to see the content for a week. So, very nice meeting you. Oh, thank you so much, Kawa. I'm so excited to see you again on here in chat on what was that PM? It is in the Discord under the event tab, but it is at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time PM. So it was nice meeting you guys. If you haven't been here already, and if you have been, it was welcome on back. Uh, Thanks for being part of the tea pets, being in the cupboard, sitting and looking all pretty on our wonderful shelves. And I'm gonna go ahead and stream. I love you guys so much. Thank you for being here again. We are so close to our follower goal. And I'll see y'all later. Bye.